Alrighty then. Let's get started. How's it going, T-Base? Yeah. People were talking about it in the Timespinner Discord. And so I decided to do a glitch showcase for the Timespinner Randomizer. And then the plan is cut this up and into individual videos about individual glitches and throw it up on YouTube playlist, probably to help people out and learn how to break the logic of this game in half. You can, and it's a lot of fun. But yeah, it'd be cool. Just gonna kind of wing it. I don't know. Let's see here. And because I'm gonna put this up on YouTube, I'm actually gonna go to a different scene with no camera, just so it looks a little bit better. I'm not important. Switch to that. The game, what matters. Recording. And yeah. It already started a save file, so we'll use this one. The important thing is this has progressive movement. Which is the big thing, so that hopefully we find double jump first. Double jump allows us to break a lot of things. And the only thing I did was get the save file. That's why we have no music. If this doesn't work, I will just roll an archipelago glitch seed as well. Dead. Notes for what to fix. I mean, you can try. I guess you probably could fix at least some of the stuff. As Bodhi has pointed out, fixing the big one would also fix risky dashing as well. Oh, right. Also, I changed my control to the default controls instead of what I normally have. Well, that's a problem. Okay. So if you see me accidentally switching orbs, okay, good. You got double jump. When I don't mean to, that's because my controls are messed up. Oh, thank you. Cool. I forgot to unmute that audio. Thank you. All right. Nice. I'm going to show this off somewhere else. Actually, getting in there is not where we want to go. Okay. This seed is very wide open now. I guess I did not turn lore checks on for this seed. Oh, right, I did turn Facebook mode on, though. Okay. And light bulb. Alright, this is perfect. We have almost everything we need to show this off. Show off basically every single glitch, except for Sash now. Alright, so let's start with the first and most important glitch. It did not appear to have a name for it, so people have been throwing out different stuff. Like that, I joined the speedrunning Discord, and there was no like set name like there is for risky dashing, so I'm just going to call it a crouch state glitch. And how you do this is you crouch, and then you both attack and backdash on the same frame. Like that. You know you did it because you don't actually backdash and you don't actually have an attack comes out. Now Luneus is stuck in the crouch state, where her hitbox is smaller and do weird things. If you go through a gate door, take damage, you will be knocked out of that state. But now that we have this glitch active and we have double jump, we can jump up and over certain objects out of bounds, like these vines here. Double jump, up and over. And now we're not in it because we got hit. Luneus looks exactly the same, but she is crouched. Her hitbox is smaller and can cause weird issues. Just have to take my word for it. But we can also get through even if we don't have Oculus Ring. Somehow. Okay, I know how to do it up here. There we go, and just fall through. So that'll allow you to get to areas even in Facebook mode that you're not supposed to be able to get to. For getting into this fire-locked area, you do have to enter from the right-hand side and exit from the left-hand side due to how the ceilings are set up. And get here much easier. Just double jump. No need to go to the pass and burn the vine. Double jump right out. start adding some markers to this as well. It'll help with agitating this. You know what? I kind of want consistency. Yeah, so we'll just go through normal playthrough. You have a warp? Okay. You have a warp. The past isn't a vanilla time travel seed. Now I'm just in the habit of picking up the memories, even if lore checks aren't on. Turn that off. Look throughout the whole run. Okay, the other major thing you can use the crouch state glitch for is going through keycard doors. We have no keycards here. Not going to stop us getting through this door either. Jump right over. In we go. That can also be used on the pink door in the past. And I think one other thing, but I can't think of it right now, so... Swords, vines, pink door... I think that's everything. Oh, here's an obvious sign that I am in a crouched state. No, not that. Oh, I am not in a crouched state anymore, but if we do this, I can walk under the merchant crow. This bottom part isn't solid, apparently. That's how you can see without actually seeing that Lunaeus is stuck in the crouch state. Can I sell anything? Can I get some aura ups? Oh, I have the egg. Perfect. The other major glitch that we can use is we can use a light wall. A light wall makes a handy, helpful barrier for us to stand on. Only can we stand on it, we can also position it just right so that it pushes us through doors. This can also be used on all the keycard doors. It can't be used on the vines, though. So that is why I showed off crouch state glitch first. This one's a little bit harder to position just right. But you kind of want to get it, not there, kind of want to get it at about shoulder length, and you want to jump into it so you're already inside the light wall hitbox. Then you want to turn around, crouch, and stand up. And standing up is what will push you out of the light wall and hopefully onto the other side of the door. Why does that keep releasing that? That's weird. Did not know that did that. So that's too low. This looks about right, but I was too far to the left. This text prompt is really annoying. There we go. Oh, too far to the left, so it pushed me out to the left instead of to the right was what we wanted there. Can't be charging it. We have unlimited money here. With the power of editing on YouTube, this will be fine. Also trying to get it flush against the door. I'm kind of putting the light wall too far left, too far to the right here. Okay, so I want to trigger the cutscene. Oh boy, this Xbox is gonna drive me. more cutscenes. There we go. There we go. So now we are out of bounds, and we just walk to the right like that. That's the basics of it. It is rather difficult to position the light wall in the correct spot. Typically takes me a while to get it. I know some of the speedrunners way more consistent and way faster than I am. You don't have double... If you already have double jump, there's no reason not to just use the crouch state glitch and just jump over it instead. This is mainly if you only have light wall, which is way more likely to happen in the randomizer. You could also clip out of bounds using light wall on stairs. Well, this is used in a couple spots in the glitch speedrun. It's most useful here in Varnagroth Tower at the bottom. We're going to clip into the floor here, and for some reason, it's going to put us all the way at the top instead. I can't tell you why it does that. It doesn't put you back where you came in, where what normally happens when you void out and clip out of bounds in this game. So, and just like that, we are all the way up here. Didn't want to go through here, but yeah. Technically the same room, and that's the default position. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, we can get all the way to the top of Varnagroth Tower for fight Barney. And because we have light. And because we have light wall, we can also clip into the elevator now that we're all the way at the top up here. Same technique. See, this is very close, but the light wall was not flush up against the wall, so Lunace was kind of just stuck in the middle, just vibing and vibrating. way too far. I'm not the most consistent with my light wall placements. Takes me a while. Just a little bit lower. So close. There we go. Like that. Now we're in the elevator. Can ride it up and down. Out the elevator keycard. It will remain on the floor. We park it on. So we can get back in it with the light wall again. We need to visit multiple floors. Oh, we found Oculus Ring. That ruins some of the fun with Facebook mode. And we could even get into spider hell if we wanted to. I feel like it right now, so I'm not gonna. That is a thing you can do. Now, just a note, I've shown off that you can get into some rooms with the crouch state glitch even if you don't have Oculus Ring, which I do have, just by double jumping over it. You can't in this room. This ceiling is different and weird. Two different parts. So we do this. You just can't jump over it. No getting in here to this room unless you do have the Oculus Ring. Also, a thing to keep in mind, Lunaeus is currently in the crouch state. The crouch state while moving was not intended, so it interacts with Lunaeus going downstairs kind of poorly, and you frequently accidentally clip out of bounds. We got hit there, so we got knocked out of that state, but we'll show off that Yeah, Luneus just kind of jumps around a bit and just... Sometimes you just reset the entire room. So, try and be careful on stairs. As I said earlier, you can get into elevators. We can also get all the way down here. There is no way to get back up unless you also... Okay. Restart that. Also, because we have light wall, also clip into this elevator as well. We can get down to the elevator sealed cave area and do those checks. Keep in mind we can't ride the elevator back up because you go through a warp gate and that resets the rooms. So you would either have to warp out using the twin pyramid keys, or you can also get out of there if you have double jump and celestial stash. But yeah, if you just have double jump and light wall, like I do right now, you need to use twin pyramid keys. You need to use a warp shard to get out of here, or save and quit. You could light wall climb, but the bottom of the elevator is solid. So you would get up to right underneath the elevator and then just be stuck. Because I don't think you can, like, actually, like, flip off of light walls. I haven't been able to. For some odd reason, it needs to be on regular ground. No. Kaze has clipped off of light walls before. Windfey Maiden has clipped off of light walls before. She has totally done that. Alright, well, I'm not Windfey Maiden, so... So maybe it's possible to get back up here with light wall, but it doesn't sound like a fun time. Alright, and there we go. We're in. First try. And yeah, so we have to go through a warp gate here to actually get to these chests. So that resets the elevator. So coming down here without water mask like I've done right now, not the best idea. can show off one useless glitch here. Using crouch state glitch here. Oops. We can get underwater. Go down here, and because we are in a crouch state, Lunace is a little bit different, and when we attack and come out of it, we will clip. And sometimes we're underwater, we are in crouch state, and attacking will knock us out of crouch state and will sometimes clip us into the wall. Like that, but that's not quite what we wanted. Is a little bit more precise. There we go. But we can fall... Oop. We can fall too far. And now we're down here, without a water main, which is not actually very helpful. You'll notice we sometimes position ourselves just right that the dialogue box to open the chest shows up. And after a lot of struggling, I have sometimes gotten it to open, but we actually aren't on the hitbox for the chest. You don't actually get the randomized item. You actually somehow get the vanilla item out of it. So, this isn't actually useful for the randomizer at all. You can get down to this chest, kind of open it, but you don't actually get the correct item from it. So. Ah! Maybe you do get the randomized item from it. That's not a health up in vanilla. But I definitely did not get the right item from it when I did an archipelago. But okay, I don't understand that. Alright, so we need to warp shard out of here. And I haven't used a warp yet, so we need to go back to the warp gate. Go down there if you don't have the twin pyramid keys, or double jump and sash. Okay. So now we're just going to travel to the past. There's not as much cool stuff we can do in the past. About the one cool thing we can do is we can do Maw skip. Skip our way down to the Maw section of the map, even though we don't have water map. Alright, and there's actually two different ways to do moss skip. One of them you need to stop for, so I can't show it off currently, and also I'm really bad at it. So, just actually search it on YouTube. Risky CP has a video showing it off. His video is way better. It's still difficult for me to pull off, but it involves time stopping. It involves baiting this wyvern over to you, and then time stopping at just the right time. And that'll clip you down underneath this wall into the mine shaft. But we have light wall, so we can do it on these stairs here. I have not done this before. I just recently learned you could do this. So this might take me a bit, but we're going to do this. I don't even know if I'm in the right position, though. Definitely not there. Okay, we're gonna come back to that. Do some tricks with editing, but I'm not gonna be able to hide the fact that I got an A key card. Not even. How are you not? Alright, well that's a flip out of bounds, but I didn't quite position myself right. So the room just reset instead of putting me in the room. Oh, that was it. Alright, this is the not fun part. Try and get a new trick to work. Take us a while. Huh. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be doing once I finally clip into the ground. Like I said, I've not done this one before. Okay, so that's not it. Half tempted to spoiler log this seed just to see if I can find an economizer ring. Just getting frustrated. Throwing these light walls anywhere. You know what? Let me do some research here. I'm not stuck here all night. Look up how it's done in the New Game Plus speedrun. Perps the Maw. No, Perps out of Alana. Oh, actually it does it from that side. Interesting. Ooh, boy, that does not look easy. Okay. Well, the speedrun does it from this. Doing some research, it looks like the speedrun does it from this side. Alright, let's see if we can find the economizer ring. We can, we just have to go out of our way to get it. Just one more try. Easier to reset if you're doing it from this side. Until you push yourself on this side. Oh, that hit. Alright. We're gonna do something else. We're gonna come back to that. Now it's just gonna be back to pretty much a regular Timespinner Randomizer run. I might save and reset if I find the water mask to help show off the moss skip. Here's another glitch. Disclaimer, I don't know how to do this glitch, actually. It's called risky dashing. It's used a lot in the speed runs. I can explain the concept behind it, but I can't actually execute it. What you do is, like the crouch state glitch, you are trying to maintain yourself in a certain state that you're not supposed to do. So what you do is you backdash, and Lunesco's faster in the backdash. It is a separate state. And then you both jump and attack, and turn around. I think all three on the same frame. Very difficult. I'm very impressed with all the speedrunners that do it consistently. And that allows you to go faster if you don't have Talari attachment. And it also can allow you to make some jumps that you would normally not be able to. So, like if you didn't have Succubus Hairpin here, you just can't make that chest. And supposedly, you can make it with risky dashing. Again, I am not actually capable of doing it. I'm just trying to show the theoreticals here. The backdash can be as long as you like. It is both the back and jump that are the more important parts. But yeah, like I said, I'm not actually capable of doing that trick, so I'm not going to waste too much time. But if you learn how to risky dash, you can get this chest and a couple other spots out of logic as well. Okay, gun orb, that might be quote-unquote useful. Really prefer to find radiant orb though. Maybe iron orb. Let's go destroy the twins here. Alright, I'm starting to get used to the new controls, I think. The real struggle is going to be when I start speedrunning again. At least there's no, like, races coming up. I've gotten my fill of competitive Timespinner Randomizer right now. Okay, and as I mentioned earlier, you can also use the crouch state glitch on the pink door. We have no pink items. Jump our way in here. Instead, find a customizer ring, which is nice. That'll help us with light wall gifts. Alright, it's not really a glitch. It's probably actually covered by Hardcover's series of videos, but I'm gonna show this off at least as well. If you have dash and double jump, you can get to the upper sections of the tower. I know I have light wall, but you can get up here just with those two items by dashing and double jumping off the top of the stairs here. That you can get up here. That is not obvious. It is in logic. Alright, let's deal with a Lana as well. Cool. Let's do that fight again now that I found the water maze. That was a great time for the game to hitch up there. Cool, did it again. Ugh. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Ooh, thank you for the spindle, Mel. Okay. Try this again. Record the intro part again as well. Okay, one of the other glitches you can do in the past is called Maw Skip. You can get down to the maw here without water mask. There are two ways to do it. One of them, you only need time stop. It's the one used in the speedrun, in the regular speedrun. I don't have time stop right now, and I'm also not very good at it. So I'm just going to link you to the Risky CB video, where he shows how to do it way better than I do. Basically, it involves baiting this wyvern here over to you, and you time stop around here at just the right time, and clip into the ground. The other way to do it is using a light wall to clip into the stairs here. Get down. I haven't actually done this before, so this might take me a while to try and get, but we're going to try it here. We'll check the video again. They make it look so easy. Speedrunners. Close here. Speedrun does it from up here. Way easier to reset if I get it wrong. I was having... more luck from the bottom. Straight through it, huh? This is not entertaining. Doing that. Keep backdashing like it's a door clip. It's not. I need to not do that. Oh, that was it. I was in the ground. Okay, we're in the ground here. We've now clipped in. Now what? I wish I could save state this game. I need to get all the way to the left. I need to... Yeah, jumping is not it. Oh, okay. I find nothing else that restores my aura. Okay. Alright, let's do as much of this else of the seed as we can. Maybe we'll get lucky with some aura ups. There's just a gear sitting on the ground here. Alright, dash. That's good. That lets us show off a handful more glitches as well. I don't think I have Gyre Archives on either, so Kobo doesn't matter. Okay, a little bit harder to show off, but we found Celestial Sash. Means we can get over to this chest as well, using just crouch state glitch. You can't jump up in here. There's nothing to clip up into, but because we have Sash, we can do it over here. Then dash our way over. Kind of a rhythm, it's kind of difficult to do it and stay out of bounds. Not that fast. There we go. We kind of get all the way on the ceiling and then just in the right position and you just fall out. And now you can just crouch state jump over. So that means, assuming staff isn't somewhere else impossible, fire isn't needed at all. You can get past all of the burned vines. Without burning them in the past. So that's kind of neat. What do we have here? Blade? Well, not blade. Hammer enough to kill these stupid mushrooms in one hit. Doesn't really help you at all, but you can crouch stage. Died good. Crouch stage, jump here. Never mind that. May have. The glass pumpkin, even though we don't have time stop yet. First pink item? Don't die. A couple other glitches I wanted to show off here. These are very commonly used by more skilled randomizer players. So they might be covered elsewhere as well. The first one is called orb swapping. Quickly swap and away from and back to your current orb. You currently swap away from and back to your current orb to get around the cooldown on some of the slower orbs, like Radiant, Iron Orb, to really increase the damage you can do. So a normal Radiant Orb attack, this, pretty slow, still powerful, a wide area of effect, but kind of you something like that. I'm still learning how to do this trick. There are other people that are way better at this than I am. That's the gist of it. And yeah, it helps a lot of really slow orbs do a lot more damage than they're intended. Hey, Lily, how's it going? Using a similar technique to orb swapping also allows you to get around some of the limitations on some of the spells as well. The most common one is that normally Lunaeus can only have 3 light walls in place. Once you place the 4th one, the 3rd one disappears. But if you swap to a different loadout, you can have more than 3 on screen at the same time. So oops. Again, I just changed my controls. This. Do I need to have... Is it because it costs a different mana? Cool. Okay, so you can only have 3 light walls normally. But I don't know why I did that. This is a bad spot to choose to try and show this off. Choose the one spot that gives neurotoxin. Normally you can only have 3 light walls, but swap to another loadout, you can have additional ones. Huh. Why is that not working? Swapping back to your original? Okay. Yeah, something's weird here. Is it positional? Because, like, I normally put them all just in one spot. Can't really see that, except for the damage numbers. That might be it. Maybe they disappear visually, but they're still there doing damage. They're not there either. They're not blocking me. Well, that doesn't make as much sense. Thank you for the raid. We are trying to show off glitches, and none of them are working. I'm trying to show off the extra light wall trick, and now it's like, it's so simple, but now it's like, it just doesn't work. All 3 match? Yeah, I had them on all 3 before, and like I start putting down 3, and the 4th one makes the 1st one disappear. Oh, don't switch to one without light wall and switch back to one with? Oh, okay. Right, because I'm still charging up a light wall. Okay. Have I just been doing that wrong the whole time then? There we go. Okay. All right. Let's try that again. Also, don't try and show off a new light wall clip you've never done before on stream, because that also doesn't work. All right. Similar to orb swapping, you can also get around the limitations on some of the spells as well. The most common one being the fact that normally you can only have 3 light walls in place at a time. When you cast your 4th one, the first one disappears. But if you swap to a loadout that has a different spell and then swap back, that resets that and allows you to have more light walls on the screen at the same time. It's not really worth it to have like 6 all at once. It's kind of overkill, and that kills most bosses pretty quickly, but it is kind of helpful on some stuff like Nightmare and the Maw. So, for example, there we go. The more than 3 light walls on screen at the same time. They do fade, so useful as you might think, but it has its uses. And one last glitch, per se, involving spells, is there is a glitch. Clear these guys out first. Alright, Lily, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, and one last glitch. There's a glitch using the spell Jinn Inferno, where if you cast it very rapidly, before the first one has left, it doesn't spend your aura to cast the next one. So as long as you have enough aura to cast 2 Jinn Infernos, you can cast as many as you like for free. The aura, it just sticks there. It does actually do damage, so it makes it the most broken spell in the game. So you can use that against something like Zarian and make the fight very trivial. Yeah, pretty easy. Hey, Mikey. Yeah, trying to show some stuff off and try and throw it up on YouTube afterward as well. Okay, now what? Can we get the wheel? Is that a thing we can do? No, we cannot. We have to go get Watermaster first. We know where it is, but... I hate switching back to the default controls. Welcome back, Weth. This has messed with my head so much going back to the default controls. I can show it off to everyone now that they're here. But yeah, the most common glitch I use is called crouch state glitch, where you get Lunaeus stuck in her crouch state with a smaller hitbox, and you can still walk around with it. And the way I discovered you can actually tell is crouch, attack, and backdash on the same frame. And you don't get an attack. Now crouched state, and you can actually walk under the merchant crow. Apparently this isn't solid here on the bottom half. Alright, who wants to watch me try and do a light wall clip again over and over and over again that I've never tried before? That's what we're about to do. Oop, okay, so we're in the ground. Now, what are we trying to do? We are trying to fall. Nope. That was close. Yeah, this is a different moss skip. that I just learned about yesterday. Didn't even know this was possible. I can't get time stop, the wheel, to show vanilla moss skip because it's underwater. Well, I could. I know where water mask is, but I want to try to show it off without having water mask. And also, I'm really bad at regular moss skip as well, so I'm probably just going to tell people to check Risky's YouTube video for it anyways. I might try and show it off myself, but his video is way better. Okay, so we're in the ground. That's what we want. How do we get... Hang on. Check the VOD again. Really entertainment, I know. The ground, and then they just like... Looks like they almost backdash from there. And I wish I could save state here. That was not the right button because my dash is a different button. Dang it. You know, this one might have to go into a separate video on more advanced tricks, maybe. Sure! You can just accidentally get that to happen. Don't even know what I did. Okay, sure. That's how you moss skip with light wall. Oh, thank you for the clip. That's gonna be a fun one. Yeah, they were all in the same place, but you could kind of tell by looking at the damage numbers that we had more than 3 light walls there on that maw. whatever. Okay. Go get the last gear. Boiler logs. I know where it is. Didn't know where those were. Oh, right. Hey, Wef, there's not a bug per se, but it's kind of an annoyance with damage rando. If you get Aura Serpent minus and you're not inverted, the starting enemies resist Aura, so your spell does 0 damage. Yeah, no, I think it's because of the resistance. Like, I bet you if it's inverted, those starting enemies don't. Or maybe it is inverted because it's the birds that resist it. But I think it has to do with the resistance. But yeah, your spell does 0 damage. Okay, well, it's been happening to me and a couple other people in Archipelago games, so... Level 1 Aura Serpent with the resistance is dealing 0 damage. These controls are wrong. Yeah, that would be cool. I also had the idea, and I don't know if it's a good idea. I'm gonna throw it out here. That maybe Damage Rando could buff the rings. Maybe nerf them as well. And if you did that, like changing like the modifier or something like that, you could explain what the change is on the like little pop-up post that you get when you get the ring. Oh, I haven't actually... Oh, I didn't actually take the elevator. Okay. messing with each ring's functionality. Yeah, I figured that would be the hard part. Okay. I just wanted to show this off as well. You can also get down to the maw without water mask. I know we have water mask, but I wanted to show this off. What am I doing? I don't have the wheel. I'll actually go get that. Messing with damage is already janky enough. Okay, fair enough. There's the wheel. Ooh, that would be interesting. Find Plasma Geyser minus, you know you're getting Plasma Orb plus. And then just maybe rings were always neutral. Then just, oh, right, yeah. So no, that is not possible. Okay. I just wanted to show this off, so that you can get down to the maw without water mask. You have time stop. I know we do have water mask. I'm going to try and show this off. I'm not very good at this trick. I'm going to link to Risky CB, a Timespinner speedrunner. He has a video showing this off way better than I do. He's way more consistent. Use his video. Just wanted to mention this. What you want to do is you want to bait this wyvern over to you and time stop correct time. So what you want to do is you want to stop with Lunaeus's hair. You can see the front of her hair is lined up with the front of this post. That is kind of ideal. You can be a little bit behind it up till about here. Anywhere in between there. Those are the sweet spots. You're going to stop time, you're going to crouch, and you're going to stand up. And what you want to do is you want to bait the wyvern over to you, and he can't spit at you at all. If he spits, that screws up the timing, and you just leave the room. Just reset. Stand here. When the wyvern hits you, wait. The cue is, you see the little damage number coming off of Lunaeus. You're supposed to stop time when that gets to the top of Lunaeus's head. So we're going to try this a couple times here. Again, I'm bad at this. Again, he can't spit at any time, or you just leave and reset. we go. And just like that, you can get down here with just time stop. That's the other way to do moss skip. I think it for glitches to show off. I guess some stuff in the lab. More clips in the lab. Okay. Yeah, that went surprisingly smooth. It's not normally how my moss skips go. Why can't that room ever be that smooth for me in the speedrun? That is perfect. Why can I never do that in the speedrun? Okay. And one last application of the crouch state glitch is you can also use it to get past these laser beams. So, it's used in the vanilla speedrun to go get the Celestial Sash, which is always right here. You could get this Sanguine Ring without having to fight Experiment 13. That doesn't seem worth it. But we'll use it here to get past this laser gate without needing to go shut off the power in the lab. Nice, quicker, and it's just a little bit easier. Since the power's not shut off, does mean little Experiment 11s haven't been released. They're still just chilling out in their test tubes here, still sleeping. Also, if you have Facebook mode on, you can get in here without breaking the wall. Crouch state glitch is probably the most useful glitch for breaking logic in this randomizer. Do I store my? I do. And one more thing, similar to the light wall skip, you can also have multiple storm eyes at once. Really only useful against Genza, but kind of fun to do. Also, sometimes you just destroy your boss's projectiles there. A thing that can happen sometimes. I've totally had that happen in the Sandman fight like once or twice. I think that's what that is. I'd probably have to ask Bodhi about that. He explained it when it happened to me once. I don't remember what his explanation for it was. Yeah, the mushrooms in Sarian Cave. I'm gonna say it again, since now you're here, Wef. Can this save point be re-enabled in Nightmare mode? Like, leave all of the other ones disabled. But this one sucks that it's disabled in Nightmare mode. I asked Yarno and he was like, don't play in Nightmare Forehead, but... it sucks that you have to go here, warp here, grab this save point, and then warp back. Like... all the other ones make sense. That one even makes sense, but it's just... that one sucks. And it's like, you're just losing time to use a warp. Yeah, you can also go left to the Gyre save point, but if you don't have dash, that's really dumb. Like... shit. One last thing you may have noticed in a lot of my playthroughs, not a glitch, speedrunning thing. Luneus moves slightly slower on ramps and stairs. So you may notice me jumping over them as much as possible in my playthrough, because I speedrun the New Game Plus version. It's very subtle, it's not usually noticeable, but if you add it up, it matters. In the pyramid here alone, avoiding / jumping past all of these stairs saves about 3 seconds. So that adds up. And one other thing, I think other people have showed this off as well, but if you don't have Sash, we do, but you have Light Wall and Double Jump, you can get across this gap without falling all the way to the bottom. It's called Light Wall Skip, and it is very handy. You just dash, release your Light Wall, turn around and grab it, and jump at the same time. You just dash, release your Light Wall, turn around, jump, and grab it at the same time. Like so. Get it perfect every single time. Oh, the joys of YouTube editing. And just cut out the fact that I missed that first try. I'm pretty sure hardcover's gonna is going to, or already covered that. Other person Discord did a video on it, so I probably don't even need to use that one. switching around my controls still means I really can't do this. That sucks. Retraining my brain just to learn orb swapping. Thank you for the exclamation points. Out of 23 concussions. Yeah. Trying to show off some flips. With Sash will do that to you. That's the save point, right? Yeah, it's not helpful, but using Crouch State Glitch and Celestial Sash, you can flip out of bounds in places you're definitely not supposed to. Even get into the ceiling up here. Good luck getting out, though. I haven't figured out how. This is more just a fun thing. So, yeah, Naeus is just stuck here now. So here's the thing you shouldn't do. As I mentioned earlier, don't come down here unless you have Twin Pyramid Keys to warp out, or you have both Double Jump and Celestial Sash, so that you can get out of here. Because you could light wall clip through here, and you could light wall climb all the way up there. Bottom of the elevator is going to stop you. Instead, you need to make your own elevator. and that also allows you to get through parts of Barndergross Tower as well. Climb here, get through these. You can get through these. There we go. Don't go in here. You will soft block yourself. There's no way out of this room without warping out, so just avoid that one. But you can climb all the way up to the top of Barndergross Tower as well. Celestial Sash gives you some extra options along the way. Is there anything else to show off? You can't get that. Nothing else in the pyramid. Show off the Ifrit cheese. But like, and that's not really a glitch, so I think that falls more under hardcovers. Purveys. I can't think of any other glitches to show off. You know what? I want to test one thing. What is this supposed to be? Okay, so if I have one orb, turn off water mask. Do this. Excuse me? That's not supposed to be Soul Scanner. Oh, it is. Never mind. Okay, I misread this. Okay, that is the vanilla item. I saved when I came down here. No, that is supposed to be Soul Scanner. When I did this in... Must have misread the spoiler log. But I thought when I... No, didn't read the spoiler log. When I did this in Archipelago, that didn't... I opened that chest, and it did not send an Archipelago item. Didn't get any notification on the server or in the console, and it gave me a... what's it called? A bird statue, which you can only get from underwater chests. So I think for some reason in Archipelago, doing this glitch gets you the vanilla item. But not in regular? Which doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, if I don't open that right away, now it's really difficult to get to... But it is possible to open this chest. Good job, Maeve. It is possible to open this chest. Trust me. Okay, and I still get Soul Scanner. Weird. I have no idea why that was different with Archipelago. But it was, I swear. Alright, and that's the only chest you can get without water mask. And that's not as helpful. But that is a thing you can do. Alright, well, every single glitch I can think of. Right, crouch state, glitch, I did light wall clips. Including the Varnoth Tower one. I did Moss Skip. Did the Siren's Cave. Orb swapping. I talked about risky dashing. No, I can't do it. Gin Inferno, multiple light walls. I'm not going to talk about Struggle Juggle. That's not a glitch. That's in logic. The game expects you to do that. So. Yeah. I think that's everything. How about I take a break? Stretch my legs. Get a new beverage. Take my meds. And when I come back, we'll put this all together. And I'll do a glitched Archipelago run. Where we won't get any key cards, fire, or pink items. Really show it all off. So. And yeah, I'll be a little bit more formative on the run as well. Mainly just to show that it's all possible. Well, yeah, stick around. You should all stand up and stretch as well while I'm doing it. And we'll come back and do what it would normally be an impossible run. It'd be cool. to the regular view as well. See my wonderful mug, I guess. Sorry, the break was a little bit longer than I intended. I misplaced my phone before I went live as well, so hunting that down. Yeah, let's show off all of the glitches we just executed earlier. Put them together in one run by playing a game that would normally be impossible using the Archipelago multi-world system and some fancy YAMLs. Ooh, okay. This is based on how I've set stuff up. This is going to be inverted action, or stuff is really messed up. This should be an inverted seed. Has a lower chance of happening because there aren't as many glitches to start with. Nope. Alright. But that does mean that Nell will give us our double jump. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, and we get pyramid keys right away. Okay. Well, they had to be in our world somewhere. Thank you for the preemptive exclamation point, Mikey. So yeah. Use those pyramid keys. Go to the present, and let's break this bad boy open. Okay. That case, let's turn around. Let's just do all the fire checks in one swoop. Go. That is the annoying thing about doing this with Archipelago, is half of your items are just for the other game instead. You certainly get less of your gear. Makes things a little bit harder. I think that's part of the problem with damage rando as well. I think that's why a lot of the people on the Archipelago server hate it. They're playing games and they're not finding every single item. Typically in go mode, or you, thanks to someone else, you might never find your plus orb or anything like that. We could go do Zarian Cave right now, but we're not going to do that at level 1. Just know it's an option. Did I need to do that? No. Do that just to show off? Yeah. Oh! Oh, right, lore checks are on. Wait. Okay, so they're not... Right, okay. The server doesn't know about the names. Okay. But I have the updated Timespinner client. Oh. Actually save, hang on. Level 2. We have no armor. These meteor sparrows hit like a truck. I don't have Oculus to bring on, right? Like, I know I can glitch into some places. Not everywhere, so... I don't have Oculus. I have Facebook mode on. Ooh, blue orb. Alright. I will actually take that over Umbra myself, personally. Oh, right, I start with the Economizer ring. Forgot about that. I just give myself to that in this mode. Help with light wall stuff. And I am not above using it for other parts of the game as well. Please die. Alright, so that's all the fire checks. And we also will never get a fire item. They're not in our world. We will never get a pink check, even though that's just one check, and it's real easy. Dude, that is 2 checks now. Alright. More checks are helpful even for glitches. You can get to the 2 lore check in the lab that got added behind that brick. With just double jump as well. Yeah, I realized that, Wes, and then hit the wrong buttons, because, again, I swapped the orb swap buttons and the dash and backdash buttons, so... So I was trying to do it in that fight, but I was backdashing instead of doing that. Hey, Sat. Yeah. He is going to nerf the heck out of this stuff. We already know that Crouch, Fate, and Risky Dashing are fixed. They're connected. I don't know what he's going to do about Light Wall stuff. I'm sure he will find a way. And Bodhi has confirmed he fixed the Jin Inferno glitch. Timespinner 2. I'm sure we will find new glitches. Downloads isn't on, right? That's the sort of thing that you might never find tablet. Yeah. Okay. Link pre-order. Jin Inferno doesn't need the glitch. It is still, like, the best spell in the game. Actually, without the glitch, Bombardment's probably the best spell in Timespinner 1. But people were using Jin Inferno all the time before we even found the glitch. Hey, I like easy glitch as well. I think he might have... I think I asked if he's going to rebalance the spells. I think I was asking about Dark Flames, because it's kind of on the weak side. And he just gave me his Smug Mayef emote, so... Yes, in my Twitch recap as a streamer, his Smug emote was one of the top 5 emotes used in my channel. And he's probably the only person that has that emote. I think that's his tier 3. So... Come on. No, I'm hitting the wrong button. So hard. It is so hard for me to relearn these button combinations. What else would Bodhi even use for emotes? I mean, I guess he's got some of the other stuff in the Discord. Broken cake and stuff. Hate and smug me. Well, he has, like... Everyone got, like, 3 or 4 new Tier 1 slots, right? Bodhi just probably doesn't know. Yeah, we all have 5 now, so... Those all could be Tier 1. Okay, so I have I warped? Yes, this is an inverted seed. Okay. Don't like it. Think can do spider hell. No, I can't. Not at level 3, I can't. Can't clip through these. These vent things are weird. Yeah, I didn't think doing Spider Hell was a good idea, but I thought I could pull it off. I was wrong. Admit the error of my ways. Alright. Can't do Varndegroth without warping out. So just walk around tower instead. Don't make things harder than they have to be. Ooh, Shadow Seal. And Silence Bangle. Alright. Wait, I have equipment as well. Haha! Alright, that was required. Get down from there, Lunace. Thank you. And so was that one. Alright. That's most of what I can do in present. Everything else is behind an A key card and therefore sucks. Actually do the rest of the pass now. Also, I can just hint for the last 2 Timespinner pieces I need. That is the other nice thing about playing on an archipelago server. You know what? I do at least want to know where the wheel is. So. Oh. Okay. Found it. Can you glitch into this one? Oh, right. You have to do the same thing. You have to do up and over from the top. Dash. Again, I don't need to do this. Facebook mode isn't her. Oh, because you can't get up here, can you? That's too high of a ceiling. Yeah, and you can't do it from here. I tried this before. I don't understand why that entrance is so much taller. You do it from here. You just get pushed out. Like that. What happens if you break it? Now what happens? Doesn't help. I'm just curious what is going on here. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I also want to do a little bit more experimenting here. Okay. 3 bats. follow me in around down here. I want to see if I can recreate the instance where one of them clips through down here. Well, I clipped. I mean to do that. Okay. There's 0 bats there. All 3 of them are there. Okay. What? Excuse me? Okay. Didn't know they went that far underwater. Now there's only 1. Where'd the other 2 bats go? Okay. Like, this is not productive at all. This is me being curious here. Yeah, you're stuck there, which has something to do with how... I think that has something to do with how the bat glitches and clips. I aggro all 3 of you, then go down here. No bats. Over here. Yeah, they're all 3 over there. Okay. Alright, I don't understand how that happens. Not that important. Okay, let's test this again on an archipelago server. No, okay, I can't recreate that. I actually got the item out of it instead of nothing. Instead of a vanilla item. Weird. I know we have Water Mask, but this is also a glitch run. Let's try some more Moss Skip. Yeah, that's my best equipment, right? He is hitting me for 7. Definitely is not right. Definitely are not supposed to attack there. Too early. Too late? Question mark. Yeah. Way too early. That was it. That might have been. I think I moved out of position, actually. This is frustrating. Probably pretty boring. And this is why I tell you to just watch Risky's video and not my stuff. They're really not good at it. Alright, just nag myself about it. Pull it off. Can we do this at level 9? I don't think I have enough healing items, right? I used them during the boss skip. Okay. Kind of interesting how the eyes just disappear because I'm swapping to a set that doesn't have anything. Okay. And, like, I might be mistaken, but it looks like they were also doing less damage because the damage amount was 0 for the empty spot. Wait, does that mean... Oh, the empty spot didn't have Shadow Steel. Okay. I was gonna say, like, if you put Empire Orb in your other slot, does that mean it starts doing base Empire damage? But no, I don't think it works that way. Okay, that makes sense. My Orb plus Shadow Seal is good enough. I really don't need to do Orb swapping. Should get at least some practice with it in. One you can glitch to, right? Right here. Yep. Okay. You know what? Let me... I'm not doing a wild goose chase. Chris, you're 2. Oh, not Twin Spinner. No, I don't mean Twin Spinner. No, I don't mean... Twins. Royal Tower's left, small balcony. Okay. I don't know where that is. Don't know if that's the one that has the Royal Guard in it, or that's the one above Ice Mage. I think that's the one above the Ice Mage. I guess that room is smaller, but I'm still not a fan of some of the new names. Checks. Hey, Stormer Sage. They did. Yes, this Timespinner Randomizer got added to the Archipelago multi-world. You can play it with a bunch of other games, like Link to the Past, Super Metroid, and even like Slay the Spire and stuff. So pretty cool, and has added even more longevity to an already amazing randomizer. Now we're just trying to beat this seed without any keycards, fire, or plasma, using glitches. You know we also can hint for Talaria, right? Fiction guarded room. Gross. Okay. So we just don't get Talaria. Not happening. as I mentioned earlier, pink is now 2 checks. 4 checks getting added, so let's see what's in here. The Oculus ring, okay. Oh, right, I have time to stop. Wait, can I get up here? Do this the vanilla way. Shiny rock. Alright, now we can fight the Maw without gas mask. I'm just curious. You can get up here. I did not think about how I'm getting down. Okay, this was a mistake. Alright. That was my fault. That was my bad. I have Sash, don't I? Right. These button combinations. What happens if I go out here? I assume... Okay. Let's beat Alana first, and then I'm going to experiment with that room a little bit, but... I assume that's just a single tile room, and it just resets you. Can I get there? That looks real difficult. I hit start. Hey, the glitch worked. Or stuff resets. Wait. This is an item now. Okay. Doesn't even require a glitch to get out there. Okay, so what happens here? Oh, what I thought. Yeah, it's just a single tile room. Okay. Bummer. I mean, I can be here. That doesn't help me. Go fight them all. Better spell. Really not doing a lot of damage, am I? Alright. Just jam on attack and orb swapping. Stuff starts happening. Kind of works. Alright, go finish the seed. No, that is not in logic. Doing the gas maw. Doing the maw without the gas mask on Stinky Maw is out of logic. But I'm breaking a whole lot of logic with my current setup, so intentionally. Ooh, Eternal for Empress Code. Nice. And the Archipelago multi-world always uses Stinky Maw. Way easier to program the logic where to place the gas mask, so that is not an option in multi-worlds, it's just always on. Save so I don't die here. Yeah, Yarno, the main developer of the randomizer, has tried to explain, like, the gas mask was especially tricky, because, like, what if you do something dumb and beat the, out of logic, and then it can't be in Lake Desolation, so... Or, theoretically, in Zarian Cave... There were only like 20 spots it could actually be. And it just made it way easier to just always be on. And like, I really like using Shadow Seal, so I don't mind that it's on. Alright, we never found Empire Orbs, so... Fighting Dad. Okay, let's not... You know, let's just work on orb swapping later. Why did that only deal 9 damage to me? Ah. Stupid saw blades. Yeah, I'm underleveled and also only getting less than half of my items. So, kinda did this to myself. I'll take it. Boy. I wonder what our bonk count's gonna be. Yes, it does reset the attack cooldown. It's really helpful on very slow orbs like Radiant and Iron. Kind of useful on Eye Orb. A really neat, powerful tech that I am having to learn how to do because I did not work with my usual control scheme, so I've had to reset. It works fine with the default control scheme. What I was using doesn't work with, so. Awful place for Talaria. Oh, this fight's gonna suck, isn't it? I get just above? Alright, whatever. Close enough. Not dealing any extra damage, so... That was terrible. Okay, what are we even doing for Nightmare here? Oh yeah, the glass pumpkin? Yeah, that was fun getting that in vanilla. I think I did that on my Nightmare level 1 run too, to make things extra difficult. Some damage here. Wait, do I not have... Oh, I didn't have Shadow Seal on. I played that whole... Sandman fight like I had Shadow Seal on. Okay. Let's... I am just messing this up completely. Okay. Okay, this is where we want to be. Yeah, I also learned a whole lot by watching other people do the rando as well. And speedruns. I've picked up a lot of my tech from other people as well. Very cool Twitches, communal thing like that. Ease. There we go. $84 from those. $101. Okay, that's not good. That's a lot. Oh gosh. Yep. I think it was just an idea from Llama. It was a skeleton horse is really freaking creepy and scary. So one hit. Let's play it a little bit safe. I say that and immediately something like that. And that. Yeah, I really like Damon Rando as well. I think the implementation is a little awkward for multi-worlds, but I think in solo games it's really, really good. Is that what we want to be doing? Yes. Alright. Let's just try and do this perfect, and if we get hit, roll with it. Finally at half.
Pokemon 7, 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 Pokemon.
Thank you so much for the resub and the sevens for a whole dang year. Thank you very much. How's it going? We are trying to finish this seed and not die. Like I've already died like 5 times to this boss tonight. Oh gosh. Alright. Oh. Finally took a hit of damage. There we go. Thank you all for the exclamation points. No, we will not forfeit our items out to another game that we never play. And exclamation point Naeus. Bonk count should be... Gosh, I'm gonna guess like 55. Only 27. Okay. Not that bad. I guess I really only used it for glitches and then kind of forgot about it the other times. Oh. Yes. After you complete your goal in Archipelago, you have the option to send out everything else. That you've collected. You want to. It also depends on server settings and stuff like that, but very nice and convenient. Do it that way. And yeah, that's the bonk count that Weth added to the randomizer as well. Keeps track of how many times you've bonked your head on the ceiling with Celestial Sash. Oh, that was fun. That was some good showcases of the glitches. Got my work ahead of me, taking that like freaking 2-hour video, that first seed, and chopping it up into parts for YouTube. Yeah, well, you can't just call it a bonk count. It has to be something different. No, that like doesn't sound like fun doing the other seed even. You'll have to hunt down all the Timespinner pieces. And all of your movement tech. So you just have like most of your keycards and pink items and stuff now. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me tonight. Just use the console. I could, but nah. We're gonna call it there. Yeah. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you, Wef, for the raid. Thank you, Steve, for the resub. Again, a whole dang year. I greatly appreciate it. See if there's anybody we can drop you fine folks off at. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the art. Awesome piece of art. I had commissioned artist King Lotus. There should be a link for it down underneath the stream. I don't think their commissions are open currently, but You know what? Like, Ben Teasy is streaming some Timespinner again. Oops. I could have sworn I muted that tab. I muted the other one. Okay. But yeah, they are doing speedrun practice, Timespinner, and then I think they're going to do some rando afterward. Stream title. Why don't we go raid them? They are getting back into the groove of speedrun, and they were in the rando tournament as well. Go show them some love. And yeah. Hope you all have a wonderful night. I will be streaming again on Sunday night. I don't know what we're gonna do. Yeah, no plans yet, but we'll do something. Probably a randomizer. And yeah, until then, stay safe. Wear your mask. Really, it's getting out of hand. Be kind to each other. And you got this. Peace.